Alright, hey there, E here, and we are back with more Pillars of Eternity. Oh wow, that is actually terrible audio for that. Anyways, yeah, I got a new headset, and yeah, the audio is kind of really bad. Actually, I don't even know if it's... Hold on one sec, I need to see if it's interference or... Well, how much difference is if it's actually interfering with the mic. Really should have tested this earlier. Okay, it's not interfering with the mic, it's just my own headset. This is gonna be annoying until I get this fixed, but it should be good for now. Village of Eternity isn't the type of game to have that much in the way of audio cues that we need to listen for. So, anyways, we're back to this, where last time we finished off the last of the part 1 of the White March DLC. It was the investigation of Craggold Bluff, where we faced up a whole lot of, against a whole lot of difficult enemies. We went into a wizard lab that was being under attack, found the apprentices, got asked to make sure one of the apprentices was the only survivor, assisted them, and confronted the wizard. Oh, I forgot what his name is. Consulhot? Something like that. Consulhot, yeah. Confronted him, turned out to be a lich, wanted to enjoy his blood, but we denied him that, so he became very aggressive about that. Well, he's going to be aggressive about it anyways. Fought a very lengthy battle on it. But yeah, very lengthy, very difficult battle. Took many tries, but we managed to survive and win. Didn't get too much in the way of special rewards, but we did complete a very difficult fight, and that is its own thing. And yeah, with the Craggold Bluff part of the DLC completed, it was time to move back to Stalwart Village and see what was going on here. When we arrived, we saw an angry mob confronting a man over here, somewhere around here, and kind of got a brief summary of what was going on since we left. It turns out that with all the steel they've been selling from Durgan's battery, it has attracted a whole lot of visitors to this place. So some people are just angry about basically migrants coming in and changing everything. And then there's the issue of people who came in trying to claim the Durgan's battery, or at least the forge under it, as their own, which is appears to be the main conflict at the moment. Yeah, a group of raid Sarens came in saying that the forge is their own, and yeah, despite not having tried to claim it earlier, or maybe they did and just failed, but they're here anyways, and they're trying to claim it on their own right now. So we're going to try to assist the village in most likely defending it. Though that still does not answer the question of what the creatures were that initially killed all the dwarves in the fortress. So we'll probably have to deal with them later, but for now it's just dealing with humans. We didn't do too much in the way of investigation of the village last time. All we saw was the old Temple of Andra got converted into a different temple. Yeah, a temple to Abaddon. And yeah, we helped out one of the apprentices there with her quest to become an actual priestess. But aside from that, not much investigation, so that is what we're going to do. Just enter into the last few houses we have left. Oh yeah, and the Stalwart Mines, that is actually opened up now. But yeah, we're just going to enter into a few things here, check out the wilderness areas, and then eventually head up to the head back up to the battery. So. Okay, that's the temple. Okay, the fishery where we killed that one guy who was running it, who killed his own sister because she was unhappy that he was a druggie. Alright, so still empty here. No changes with that. Bit of mix with this, even though the part 2 was supposed to be many weeks after the first part. There are things that haven't changed from the part 1. So some NPCs I should have left are still here.
Never seen it. That was after my time.
Really? Maybe you ought to visit. A lot has changed since then.
Yeah, and not just in Rawatai.
So yeah, some NPCs I should have left are still here, like Ista here. And then just some of the reactions so far haven't been all that different from the end of part 1. Yeah, main thing were new buildings like the one that got burned down here, and then this guy here, Darian. Yeah, for the most part it is kind of the same. I guess maybe a few NPCs. This woman looks like you, like she used to hear bad news. She shakes her head and holds up her hands before you can even begin. Look, you can tell Hammond that I ain't seen Milo all day, and besides, he ought to keep a better eye on his shop if we don't want little ones poking around. She folds her arms and plants her feet wide. So, Hammond? Yeah, Hammond. He's new around here. Set up a tent here where Katie's house was lost in the fire. It looks at you as though you should know what she's talking about. Sure, been there, but never been there. Rug, stare through her. We don't have eyes. She's not gonna tell. Rug. Oh, I didn't recognize you. You're the one who opened up the battery, aren't you? Royce looks both embarrassed and nervous as she stumbles over her words. It's just that my daughter, Mila, she spends time over at Hammond's tent. Gets underfoot. She shrugs, exhausted and exasperated. Figured he'd sent someone over to complain about her again. But you didn't hear about her, huh? What's Hammond's Emporium? You don't know where your own child is. She backs away like she's been slapped. I didn't say that, unable to look you in the eyes. Her gaze darts to the ground, her cheeks flush with embarrassment. But it's hard to keeping track of her. What with all the commotion around all day. Yeah, but you still don't know where she is. Do you have any idea where she might be? Hard to keep track of her? What kind of mother loses her own child? Don't be so hard on yourself, I'm sure she'll turn up. Do you need any help finding her? Yeah, I think I was right the first time. You don't know where your child is. Pretty much. Royce's eyes narrows down to his lips, the edges brim with water. She swallows hard and slowly exhales before continuing. She's been out for quite a while now, and that's nothing new. She chews her lip. Still, I can't help but worry that she's gotten herself into some trouble. She may not know where she is, but at least she is concerned. If you could keep an eye or two open for her while you're in town, I'd greatly appreciate it. Shrug and really nod, I'll make sure she's not in trouble. Oh, thank you. Everyone's so busy these days with the mine and the forge opening back up. Yeah, and it's kind of you to help. Questions though. Is there someplace else she'd like to run off to? She often takes off to Hammond's Emporium, she shrugs. Has a problem with looking at things instead of touching them. Hammond's been on my back the past few days to keep her away. Right, nothing wrong with that. What about her father? Please don't worry him. He's in enough trouble at his job already. She smiles weakly. Really, all of us appreciate what you did opening the battery back up. Folks like my Lodgar are making good money patching up all the damage out front. Please don't set his mind spinning about where Mila is. Say nothing, I won't tell him anything, don't worry. Say nothing, be stoic. She watches you for some reaction, then pauses awkwardly at your silence, chewing her lip and idly tapping her boot against small chunks of ice. That's it, make it awkward. Right, so missing child. Oh, Aska, you're new.
What am I to do with all of these?
The well-built dwarven woman that stands before you, one hand on her head and the other holding a few sheets of paper. 3 complaints of blights in Whitestone Hollow, and who are these people? Rogman's faithful? Great, another pack of religious zealots. It's like they're popping out of the snow these days. She glances up at you. Oh, sorry, Joy, just a little preoccupied. Do we know her? Things may have quieted down with some ogres, with the ogres lately, but there's been no shortage of new troubles or work for those interested, just saying. Alright, so this is bounty work, I take it. It's about the blights. The terror of Whitestone Hollow. It's a grand blight that turned up after the avalanche. Real disaster that. A great big heap of snow right on top of one of our main trade routes. We can't start fixing the roads until we get the blights out of there. Can't exactly ask you to bring this thing's head out. Can't bring this thing's head, but word is the terrorist victim was a caravan master. So that the fellow always wore a certain brooch. Figure it's somewhere in that monstrosity's belly. Bring me the brooch and I'll take it as proof you handled the blight. Sound fair? Then Magdalene's faithful? Bandits and horse thieves, as far as I can tell, led by a woman named Rodewith. Problem is, their little group keeps growing and they've started tearing through some of the smaller villages. They were last spotted by Searing Falls, and rumor is that they're headed in our direction. Stalwart's just getting its bearings. We can't afford this kind of trouble. Bring her ahead and I'll see you are a little richer for it. Right, so bounties. And mostly just like last time, the fights are going to be a bit on the difficult side. Now then, Mr. Hammond, seen Mila. Shopkeeper's clothes seems a little nicer, if not terribly warm, compared to what you see around Stalwart. His hair is immaculately coiffed, and his rosy cheeks look like they've barely been touched by the mountain winds. Welcome, welcome. I've got arms and armor, all top quality, or perhaps you'd like to see potions. Always a pleasure to meet respectable company out here anyways. Right, about Mila. Heard she's been causing trouble for you. She's out of control. I suppose one can hardly blame her, what with the way her own mother's always screaming at her. He leans across the counter and speaks to you in a conspiratorial whisper. I mean, where do you think the little rascal learns that kind of behavior, He tells his head. Right, nice little gossip. Only person I've ever seen given her proper talking to is that wild woman who loiters by the hut just south of here. Aska, that's her name. I don't know what's about, but that girl's eyes were this big. He curves his hands into circles as large as goose eggs. But I suppose someone's got to do it. I told that girl's mother I'd be speaking with the mayor Tarfos if I caught her picking around my shop again. So I guess it worked. Tarfos, was that the mayor from last time, or is that someone new? No, it was Renengild. So who's Tarfos? Yeah, I believe her son's name started with U. So I think Tarfos is actually someone new. Anyways, Aska, you seen Royce's girl? Aska cocks her head, thinking from it that she begins laughing. You know what that girl did? Snatch all chicken from a Gref's rest. Raw. Told her I'd better not catch her thieving again, but I was trying to my damnedest not to laugh. Funny kid. She wipes a tear away from the corner of her eye. But it's gotta be rough on her, you know. Her old man's working at the battery and he's one absence away from getting fired again. Blaze's only reason Lodgar's still has a job is because Wengra's soft beneath all that soot. But Mila, she showed up at the battery the other day and nearly got him sacked. Since then, I've seen her keeping to herself, spent a lot of time at this temple. Come to think of it. Things may have quieted down some with the ogres lately, but there's been no shortage of new troubles. Or work for those interested, just saying. Okay, temple time. Right, maybe this quest was meant to get you invested, sightseeing around the town, seeing what's new and all that. Mascot, you see anything? No. Ingram, what about Royce's girl? He smiles kindly. She usually sits just there by the forge and draws with some of the charcoal nubs. Poor girl's lonely. The only other children in town are a few years older, and the others that would have been her age were all hollowborn. Okay, so... Myla's drawings. Lightly singed piece of paper has a charcoal drawing on the front. Myla and two others. Yeah, so a bit of water here. This more trees or those caves? Well, we're going out into the woods anyways, so we can look right there and we're on our way. Yeah, near a cave. If it's gonna be someplace outside of the village. Yeah, the trapper was here. There's... Though it's not like you know Myla all that well. So far to be the Aska or her mother. Though her father as well. They came to tell me about the battery, but how have you gone ahead and done the impossible? You have my respect. That fortress has been haunting us for ages. A shared dream nobody could get their hands on. No? Well.
Coming to your elders for advice.
Right, nothing with you then. Okay, let's see if Aska has anything. Although her mother would actually be on the way. Right, you recognize this place? Mountains and cave, lots of those in these parts. Those eyes could be sandstone stones like the ones at Whitestone Hollow. Oh, all the way up there. That is a new one. Oh yeah, we should also visit that dragon. We never talked to it last time. Although oh, okay, we can actually go directly there. Alright, hireling payday. Yeah, this place is new.
I shall be quiet as a calm sea, which is...
See, Wilders.
I shall be quiet as a calm sea,
See how difficult you guys are.
which is... not... Wait.
It looks like Skull Darks do a bit of casting. Damage wise, not too bad. Yeah, nothing too bad. Definitely easier than the long
Got it.
goblins. Whatever those are, the fish ones. Yeah, the cave here.
Sharp eyes.
Oh, she made friend with the Hollowborn children. Oh, did some of them regain their... well, regain some level of soul? And the fox from the farmer did run and leap, run and leap. Oh, what he did to those poor little sheep. Despite the girl singing, the wicks around her are strangely calm. They scratch their claws and their bloodshot eyes have closed while the girl sings and hums her song. Suddenly she looks up and notices you. She looks around the cave as if hoping that you're here for someone else. I'm Mila, these are my friends. She waves an arm towards the wicks and then regards you with some concern. Did you come to play with us? The wicks look up at you and look at the word where their pupils narrow with bricks. Alright, your mother's looking for you. Mila flinches, her face scrunches to a defiant little frown. The wicks notice the sudden movement and hiss. Big tongue. Mila's high-pitched voice cries out the nearest hissing wick. Be nice. She turns her attention back to you. I don't want to go back, she yells at me. I just want to play here with my friends. She makes a little mound of dirty snow. These aren't your friends or wicks. I mean, if they're calm, it's whatever. Wow. Trying to tempt a little child with sweets. Don't be like that, Joy. These aren't your friends or wicks. Well, you can't stay here forever. Can't make me go. She crosses her arms over her knees, nervously close to holding her breath. You are kind of in big trouble, you know. Her face pales and her eyes widen. Ask her promise she wouldn't tell about the chicken. Does mother know? No, your mother doesn't know about any of this. She just wants you home. Mother sighed an extremely long sigh of relief. I don't want to go home, mother will just yell at me more. Okay, so no peaceful way to this. Give up, rot here with these creatures for all I care. Not leaving this cave without you. I don't want to go home. I don't want you here. He looks agitated at the sound of Mila's voice, their heads shaking violently, their eyes falls upon you as they start to lope forward. No, Mila screams and the sound drives the wicks into frenzy. They lock on you ready to attack. Yeah, bad choice there for you guys. Oh, those were the animals that were put into their bodies. Really? Part 2? Oh, and there's spirits this time. that's not going to work. Okay, don't think you can. Well, actually, looks like you can be mind controlled.
Flow deeply indeed.
Yeah, that one just slows them. What's this one? Didn't we change your skill? No. To kill my friends, I want mother. Okay, don't know why this popped up. Deal 300 slash. Oh, is it notification that this completed its quest? So would it get upgraded to?
Got it.
Probably could have handled that better, but oh well. Maybe something interesting could have happened if she had successfully teamed up. Surprised Grieving Mother did not have anything to say about that.
Carrick, you remind me of an old lover of mine.
Is it my violent urges or my heart of brass?
It's your hands. Oh, Esma's were lovely, but always so cold. Killed the mood, if you know what I mean.
Oh, Tarfos. You're the new mayor. Andra, bless you, my Bella's back. Royce's wind-chapped face is puffy and her eyes are red. And the girl's not leaving my side for a week. She glares out at Mila and clears her throat. Mila shuffles forward and speaks in a tone of recitation. I'm sorry for all the trouble it caused. Thank you for bringing me home. I promise not to wander off ever again. She glances up at your mother when Royce nods. Mila gives you a handful of warm, sweaty coins. Really? No comment about her hanging around with the Wicks. Mila looks back up at Royce, who nods. You're welcome. She sticks her tongue out at you. Well, she's not happy. No, that's her deal. Anyways, onto this. Yeah, Durance was on this quest. Bandit attack. Alright, no damage done. Now let's continue running around this place. Farfos run from Mayor, they said. It's an easy job, they said. I should have stayed in the mines. He notices your approach. His eyes widen. Oh, what brings you back to Stalwart? You're always welcome here. He beams at you. So how's Stalwart doing these days? We've rebuilt, the western palisade is fixed, and some fancy merchants set up shop where Katie's house used to be. He just at the temple. We also got a proper temple to Abaddon again. Never understood why the Andrites stuck around Stalwart in the first place. Well, to be fair, they were fake last time. Pretty busy, so unless there's something else. So what's the deal about negotiation? There's a group of merchants from Defiance Bay interested in trade agreements with Stalwart. The representative Nesta is staying at the Gref's Rest. I've been avoiding her because I have zero experience with treaties and contracts and all that. I was a miter, not a diplomat. Maybe you could talk to her on my behalf. Looks at you hopefully. As mayor, I'll give you my full authority to negotiate on Stalwart's behalf. Yeah, what makes you think I'd do any better than you in negotiations? You're the hero. Of course you do better than me. Oh, okay then. Alright, we'll talk to her. And hold on, be right back.
Step lightly.
Right. Let's see, where were we? Negotiations, right. We'll leave that one for last. Let's finish talking with people out here and seeing the last two houses.
You really did it. I mean, people have always come through here, talking about opening the battery, claiming the White Forge, all that. But I didn't think anyone would ever really manage it. I told Renegild I'd be willing to help with getting the mines back in order. You know, do my part. Figure we can turn this place around, now that you...
Hey, now you won't be a drunk, but I believe that was still the dialogue we saw last time we were here. Gildor, what about you? Yeah, nothing with you. Well, Renegild's still alive. Her son is gone. If it isn't the hero of the White Forge, Renegild nods in greetings. She looks more relaxed than you've ever seen her. You come back to check on your handiwork, or are you just here to wish me a happy retirement? So, why'd you retire? He stretches. I've had enough of politics and town quarrels for this lifetime. So when Tarfos told me he was tired of the mines, I asked him if he was ready to really get his hands dirty. I almost feel sorry for the guy. Right. So nothing you want to say about this. So you tricked that poor miner into a position of power that he was not ready for. How cruel of you. Though, considering the troubles that are going on, made a decent choice. No need to deal with all this mess. Although surprising she didn't have it to say about the Red Sirens coming in to try and take the mine. Or not the mine, take the White Forge. So did anyone take her place? Tana, the previous mine overseer. No, okay, her house is still empty. Alright, so ultimately not a whole lot changed from part 1 to part 2. Okay, so last look of what's going on in here, talk to whoever needs to be talking to, and then explore the wilderness time.
Please, someone has to do something.
Piss off, Kern. I got enough problems.
Alright. Why are you barely injured? What happened to you? Yeah, first time I've seen a villager or just a random NPC with a barely injured tag. Or any type of tag like that. You guys, you were supposed to have left a long time ago. Katie, what's going on with you? You didn't get a new house yet.
Heard the big news. There really isn't anything. This will do so.
Right, so apparently they just left a whole bunch of NPCs as they were. Just, you. I thought I ordered ale. She might have brought me the dishwater by accident. Or maybe on purpose. You can never tell. Tarfos sent me here to negotiate the trade treaty on Stalwart's behalf. Finally, I was beginning to wonder if Tarfos had forgotten about me entirely. My first stop is Stalwart's fishery. My clients are concerned it's a liability to Stalwart's prosperity. I'll meet you outside his front door. Okay. He moves fast. Kern, decades I've lived here, we've worked and drunk together, and not one of them will lift a finger. The dwarf's face is damp and blotchy. His outbursts seem to take something out of him. He sags, his line features showing his exhaustion. I'm sorry, I have no heart for conversation. I'm sure someone here will drink to your health. Nobody buying you a drink. What were you whining about? What happened? Done something terrible, and I'm not sure I can fix things. Neighbor of mine, Hattie. We've never gone on at the best of times, and with this land dispute losing half of my property, things have gotten out of hand. Yeah, don't just kill him, at least not yet. So, about this feud. It's gotten ugly more than once. I'm not proud of it. My family's owned land here for generations. Hattie's father settled the land nearby some years back. Whoever drew up the deed, they sold land that wasn't theirs to sell. Things up here aren't like in Defiance Bay. There's no Duke, no Hall of Records. It's been a fight since. In any case, it seemed important yesterday, but I'm not so sure anymore. Go on. Drowning my sorrows here in the inn, there was a stranger, Sebastian, obviously from out of town. We got to talking. He's all smiles, says he's a paladin. That he'll sort Hattie out for me and get my land back if I give him the week's wages. Right. He hired a hitman. I didn't know he was a bleakwalker, a madman. I was half drunk, thought Sebastian meant I'd speak on my behalf. Put a scare into Hattie, not kill him. So you got lucky. I tried to call him off once I realized he laughed, said that doesn't happen. Please, you got to help. Nobody else here is willing to take him on, even for the coin I'm offering. Right, so make sure Hattie's safe. Right, first off, questions. Did Sebastian not tell you he was a bleakwalker? Not at first, not until it was too late. Guess I had a few drinks, but I think I'd remember if he'd announced it. Maybe yes, maybe no. But where's Sebastian now? The editor Hattie's by now. He stuck around here for a few days after we talked to Gloat, I think. Or to wait for someone, but he left. Alright, let's see what we can do. Hattie lives out in East Whitestone Hollow. Please hurry. Yes, we'll be on our way once we finish investigating.
Something I can do for you?
It's nothing to do with you. Frick.
Your hand, Jay. What can I...
And these guys are still here. Okay, so they didn't put too much resources in changing what went on in Stalwart. There were a few new regions to explore. But I wonder how big this DLC is. Well, this part's going to be. What if it's going to be a shorter series of quests than part 1. Although it could be longer since there was no equivalent to Crackle, it looks like. Alright, now then, deal with the stuff with Nesta, and then we can go and save that guy. God, it's freezing out here. Let's get this over quickly. I'd go inside the fishery, but that smell. I'm also regretting having the fish stew at the inn when the fishermen said they found a body in one of the barrels once. Yeah, that was that guy's sister. If you have a more uncomfortable place to nap, I'm willing to accept suggestions. Oh yeah, also, Wazawa. According to the town's records, the fishery doesn't export much these days. Why do they keep it open? It's an unnecessary drain on resources better spent on the White Forge and the mines. Closing of the fishery could help convince the investors that Stalwart is serious about maintaining its prosperity. Keeping the fishery open will foster goodwill and cooperate with future representatives from Defiance Bay. Agreed in silence. Fishery helps Stalwart remain self-reliant and less expensive in acquiring outside food. But the investors would not want that. Yeah, Divine's Bay would want to actually import food. That would actually not be good for them if local food sources were available. Yeah, keeping the fishery open will foster goodwill and cooperate with future representatives from Defiance Bay. Yes, many of these people do strike me as a stubborn type. I suppose keeping the fishery open would be a concession the investors are willing to make if it keeps relations friendly. One last thing totally unrelated to Drake Man. I heard you killed Grin, the head fisherman. What happened? He wanted to get away with murder. I wouldn't let him. Matter of justice then. That's good to know. I'll be heading over to the Stalwart mines next. My clients are concerned about the security and safety of the mines. Oh yeah, we're supposed to investigate the mines. And I don't believe in part 1 the mines were actually opened. Not to make an appearance again. There you go. There we are. Oh, someone's fighting. The heck? It's not going. There it goes.
No, please! You've got the wrong man! I don't remember any of this!
Quiet! We'll get the truth out of you soon enough. Take him away!
Foreman Ismay, a stern-faced woman, approaches you. Her already impressive frown is only emphasized by her slight underbite. She folds her arms. Next I mentioned someone will be coming along. Be careful where you wander. These mines are still crawling with all sorts of pests. We haven't been able to clear them out yet. Of course, you have experience with that sort of thing, I hear. Guess we have you to thank for opening the battery. I'm Ismay, the foreman. We've been keeping busy around here since the battery's fires were lit. A little busier than I'd like sometimes. So what is going on here? Things aren't enough around here with local wildlife. Last thing we needed to deal with was a murder of all things. Murder tends to be inconvenient. It looks like you just caught the person responsible. Well, tell us about the murderer. Probably saw Gamel getting carted off. Found him by the body of another miner, Sameth. We lost quite a few miners recently. Most just vanished. Sameth, the first corpse, the second round. We may have caught Gamel, but we haven't been able to find the bodies. You know, if someone can help put all this to rest, it's you. I'd like to be able to give these miners' families some answers, even if it's bad news. Well, Joy is a watcher. She could actually resolve this pretty easily. So what do you know about Sameth? For Sameth, his body's up in the tunnel to the east. Folks say you've got a knack for making sense of corpses. Like the Dunner de Roe sorts, right? Then about Gamel, don't know him too well. Certainly never pegged him for a killer. I'd say you're better off questioning him yourself. See if he'll tell you where he stashed the corpses. Okay, well, we'll look into it. Right, appreciate the help. We certainly need it. So, how are the mines holding up? Beasts aren't going away anytime soon. Now that Gamel's gone and killed somebody, folks probably start to think we should just abandon these tunnels again. So why are these mines so important? Demand for ore has gone up since you opened up the battery. Everyone wants to own shiny piece of dirt and steel. And then I'm guessing this is just concluding what we found. Yeah, don't know where Nesta ran off to. Not too big. Shaky. Shaker. Oh, ice trolls and Zarops. Yeah, Zarops aren't too bad, but where's the body at? He said to the east. Alright, take over the troll. How long am I gonna be paralyzed for? Para and hobbled. Okay, apparently hobbled means it's essentially the same as paralyzed. All right. But whatever.
Will do.
Oh, spiders and syrups. Well, I'll put investigating that part later. Heavy strange odor of sweat and sulfur wafts from somewhere below. Okay, but still looking for the body. He said to the east. Oh, miners. And earth blights.
Your thoughts must flow deeply indeed.
Where are you? Probably don't need a summon. No, okay, these are different dead miners.
Yep.
You see Gamble?
How could I miss it? Looks like you went swimming in Samus' blood.
Blazes. Never would have picked him for a freak.
I guess since we're here, may as well talk with Gamel. Very clear about Gamel's under suspicion. His face is spattered with blood. His hands are bound. You can see blood and scraps of flesh under his fingernails. Gamel's posture is hunched, and tears have dug tracks through the layers of gore on his face. You find yourself the target of pleading expression at the moment you're in sight. Alright, questions. Please, it's like I told them, I don't know what happened. I can't remember a thing. There's no way I could have done that to Samet. Let's see, you're covered in blood, so how do you explain that? Gamel swallows, dug in his head, and falls silent. What's the last thing you remember? Tarek, shaking me awake. I was on the floor, Samet was curled up nearby, and he was dead. That's all there is. There's hours just gone, out of my head. Right, Tarek, he handles construction in the tunnels. There was a cave into the north, and he and the others have been working on clearing it for a while now. He must have been grabbing supplies for the crew when he found me. Where are the other miners? I don't know. Nobody knows where the miners have gone, I swear it. They didn't have anything to do with it. If I find out you're lying, I'll kill you myself. Gamel cringes. No. No, I swear it. I wouldn't have hurt him. This is all a mistake. Alright, keep on looking. Mining shafts. Oh, Samet's body. Oh, right there. They moved it. Alright, I thought it was like a map or something. Or just some notes. Samet's body is laid out cleanly. You can see that his throat has been torn out and his face has deep scratches in it. His hands are stained in light yellow. What is the yellow? Maybe they found some of those unusual mushrooms and... Yeah, don't some of those have dominance? Or confusion. What in that? Haven't lived a Stalwart long, or they need more hands. Yeah, but nothing with that. Can't ask about the yellow. Right, but we need to find out the guy. He's minor. Why'd you lock the crystalline away? Why punish us like this? Someone must have the crystal. Where is it? A lot of confused miners. There you are. When folks get moving, let's get this done. Sturdy boots. Gibbons have created openings to the outside. Snow is settled upon the ground, on the rocks. Okay. So where do those Zarbs come from? Maybe this is supposed to be a passage that we have no business going down. But still though, interesting where they came from. Tarek, need something? We're trying to get this place cleared out. What are you doing here? And what's with the confused miners? I heard you're the one that found Gamel. We have questions. Glad someone's finally taking interest in what's been going on around here. Yeah, first off, Samet's hands had yellow stains on them. Right, sulfur miner. Worked on the east side of the mines, probably got it all over his hands. No big mystery there. Okay, so we're gonna have to go through all those spiders and whatever else is down there. One of your workers was acting a little strangely. Notice that, have you? I think it's something to do with the sulfur. After they're sent to fetch it back from the east mines, they all come back a little off. Caught one of them wandering in circles talking to themselves. Didn't seem to last once they were outside the mines. Right, so maybe they were actually being drugged. So where'd you find Gamel? East side, hunched over Samet's body. Like gone feral or something. Yeah, Eastern Mine seems to be the site of a lot of trouble. I guess it's gas bubbling up from the underground and coming out with the sulfur, messing with people's heads. Knew a guy once, got a lungful. He decided to shuck off all its clothes and run hollering through the tunnels. We all got an eyeful, or at least he didn't hurt anybody. Be careful if you head over there. Cillian used his constructs for digging. And they double as guards. Just give her a heads up on. Just give her a heads up. You're on the way, maybe. Alright, Cillian. We haven't seen a Cillian. I have her picking out some potential sites for new channels at the moment. Otherwise, she wrangles the constructs mostly these days. Yeah. Anyone from your crew gone missing? Not a one. Guess we've been lucky. Okay, I guess those guys came from the east side too. Yeah, Foreman's not Cillian. Yes, Ismay. Might be on the east side. Which, if she is, maybe a few issues with that. Yeah, considering all the monsters that are in the way. Second room appears next to be the first. Blade seems to get worse despite the new detail. Oh yeah, wasn't this doing more damage a little while ago, like up to 17? And then new task, 600 damage. Right, this also has been changing versus 100 or so. It's like, yeah, now it's, then it was 300, now it's 600. Alright, keep on using it. Did I turn your AI off? Even more.
Yep.
Let's see what we got.
Whew, good thing I sold most of my jewelry.
Dead miner, apparently. Probably.
Sharp eyes and keen ears.
Inside these shallow burrows reveal the gleaming stare of many eyes. Guesses I'm on fire. I think there's gonna be a spider boss in here. Running flesh construct. Oh, Cillian, there you are. Yes, rotting flesh constructs. Are the missing miners you're doing? Actually, before we do that.
I know the kith up here can be a little strange, but something doesn't seem right.
Good thing I'm freshly greased.
A trap? Contract of sale. This document details the purchase of someone named Cillian by Cillian of a handful of constructs for use in sulfur mines. So it appears to have been one in Galvino. Have they been selling the missing miners up to Galvino, and he's been making constructs? Why'd you lock the crystal away? Why punish us like this? Yeah, we may have to have a word with him. Hey there, hang on just a moment. She turns towards the nearby constructs. Stand down. The constructs stop instantly, limbs going limp at the sides. There we are. Now what can I do for you? You control these constructs. I'm looking into the experience of the miners for Ismay. Can you answer some questions? Suppose so. Not sure how much a help I'm going to be. Tarek's the one that found Gamel. Have you noticed any strange behavior in the other miners? Mining's rough work at the best of times. That's why I like using constructs. I think these tunnels just start to get to people over time. Never thought Gamel would snap like that. But sometimes, yeah, folks start acting a little strange, like, who was it? She frowns. You know, my memory's been acting up lately. I'm starting to think Tarek might be onto something with that gas theory of his. Yeah, something's definitely going on. Do you think Gamel's responsible? It looks that way, seeing as he's got bits of Samuth in his teeth. You control these constructs? That's right, pretty solid workers. Seeing as they don't eat, sleep, or go crazy and kill their workmates. Not as often as your usual miner anyways. With a sudden convulsive ripple, her posture changes. She hunches forward and her arms dangle loosely at her sides. Brothers, sisters, turn out his ear. Her head turns towards you, but her gaze is empty. Alright, follow her gaze. Take a moment to look behind yourself. You don't see anything and note, and your companions look similarly baffled. When you turn back, the woman has drawn significantly closer. Been looking for you. We know what you've done. Her legs trudge forward and slow upon her steps as if she might collapse under her own weight at any moment. Alright, why were you looking for me? Take him away, lock him up until we get what we want. The constructs behind her turn as one, the clawed fingers at the ready. They charge. Well, yeah, flesh constructs, not that difficult. You, on the other hand, quite a few resistances.
I'm here. Your thoughts must flow deeply indeed.
Follow me.
Ready yet? Oh, this one's certainly hanging on for a bit. Loop rope, clarity. Passive. Oh, so that's where she got all the defense from. breastplate and rod.
Indeed.
I shall be quiet as a calm sea, which is not very
Dark burrow
quiet.
extends deep into the wall of the mines, unlike the other mine tunnels. The walls here have almost slick texture and spread with damp pressed earth. A few paces past the entrance, the tunnel widens considerably. You find yourself at a crossroads where the tunnel splits off in 3 directions. 2 tunnels lead to the left and right, while the third stretches on ahead of you. You can feel a breeze, faint but steady, coming from the tunnel to your right. The one to the right feels like that might actually just lead out of the mine. Let's take to the left. Walking on, you come to a fork in the road. Splits here, curving away to the left and right. Turn around. Right back at the crossroad. You come to what you initially mistake for a wall. A thick tangle of pale twisting roots stretches across the tunnel, blocking further passage. Ah, that was to the left. Ooh, keeps on changing. You step clear of the burrow and find yourself back within Stalwart Mines. Down the tunnel, you come upon a spiderling clinging to the cavern wall. It hisses fearsomely at you, brandishing its fangs. Starting to straighten up and crack your head on the ceiling tunnel. Spiderling turns to flees into the darkness. Right. Turn around, the right path. Cross the roads again. Okay, guess we have to follow the breeze. Forward. The right. You can feel the walls continue to the left or you feel to the right, left and right, but you can't see what lies ahead. You're about to be eaten by a grue. You hear the faint rustling from just deep down the tunnel at your right. And the repetitive tap 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 of bristling legs striking the cavern floor. A faint breeze goes across your face, flowing from the tunnel head. Yeah, lighting a fire does tend to be pretty dangerous. Right path. Oh. Spider nearly yanks your arm from its socket. Having failed, it stumbles away down the tunnel after easier prey. Dead end. Faint breeze to the right. To the left. Empty stretch. Breeze to the right. See a light up ahead as the tunnel comes to an end. Step clear of the tunnel. Find yourself in a new cavern system, a thick layer of spiderwebs under your feet. And that's how much damage we took from that. Out of the creepy spider tunnel into a largest creepy spider tunnel. Yeah, we had some damage. Wrench shoulder.
Silence surrounds me.
Oh, dominated miner. Oh, Vithrak. Someone must have the crystal. Where is it? Give me the crystal. Maybe we should have returned and asked them about a crystal. You are bit more impressive looking than Thanos back at Crackholt. Got your brains.
They shall see nothing while I see much.
Mind grub. Vithrak delicacy. Decently sized. Oh. Let us in, we need more. Mark give us more. Yeah, sound a bit addicted. Vithrak Brute. Vithrak are extremely rare, very dangerous creatures with natural cipher abilities. They are mostly human in shape, slightly taller and thinner than humans, but boast fanged spider-like heads. Similarly to spiders, they are capable of spinning silk rather than creating webs. They use this skill to fashion complex hive structures along with their own very intricate and fine robes. Males and female Vithraks are indistinguishable from each other. They are primarily spellcasters and mental manipulators like ciphers, though they will also attack with their fangs when forced into close quarters. Vithrak psionic powers allows them to communicate mentally with one another. Like many social insectoids, their society includes a variety of specific roles, including scouts and defenders. Despite their extreme intelligence and power, Vithrak are not a major force in the world due to their extremely low birth rates. While these low birth rates are likely responsible for their famed hostility towards other races, they have also made the Vithrak highly altruistic when it comes to their own kind. They will defend their nests to the death. Right, so generally hostile to others. Yeah, mutant domination, and that's a lot of stuns. Oh, you are a bit special. Can you summon an ogre yet? A lot of brains. And contributing to the extinction of their race. Never did find out where he was.
Let's see what we got.
Barrier lies across this doorway, humming with strange energy. I see no obvious way past it.
Good thing I'm freshly greased.
These ones are running away.
You gotta see this.
A lot of traps. Well, that's not good for you. Oh, that's another trap. Yep, and they triggered the trap. Are you affected by some poison? Oh, soul ignition. Burn damage over 17 seconds. Yeah, you're kind of dead.
I'm right here.
Really, spectral great sword. The joy's right there. We don't use this too often.
Your body, devil.
Oh, okay.
My mind feels sharp as
This one already unlocked. No, we haven't. Haven't run into enough human enemies. What about this one? I thought you would have had a lot more damage than that by now.
Step lightly.
Ain't that special?
Let's see what lies this way.
From bundles of webs, you can see small spiked Vilalge eggs periodically, also with movement from within. Alright, getting rid of the next generation. No?
Ain't that special?
Vilalge crystal. Oddly shaped crystal, when it's held tightly, you hear a sharp tone emanate from it. Yeah, they're kind of looking for that, weren't they? Found crystal in the Vilalge desert. Maybe I'll use to open the sealed door. Yeah, see what's in here, see if there's something dangerous, and deal with that before we actually have to rest. So what was so special about this place that they were looking for it? Well then. They're worshipping a giant spore, apparently. Or the giant spore took over. A lot of enemies here. Root and a luminary. Let's pile up on this side, that way we can, yeah, preferably get rid of the luminaries first.
That is a very large plant. I never did like gardening.
The towering mushroom pulses and writhes with life. Each sinuous movement shakes loose new clouds of small, incandescent blue spores. They're thick with them. You hear a muffled hum in the air, like the murmur of distant voices. Yeah, that's probably not a good idea. Do it anyways. Step forward into the cascade of spores and breathe deep. The air smells sweet, like you've stepped into a garden, but it leaves a tingling numbness in its wake. The world around you seems to tilt, colors shifting, sounds falling away. I'm not sure that's... well, she's gone and done it. Radiant Spore, welcome. Spore's voice fills the room, as grand and overbearing as its pulsating form. Let the Vithrak go. Didn't it say the Vithrak were inherently hostile to humans? So why exactly are you doing this? Why, this is a gift. All these spider kin will be hosts to a new generation of my kind. Soon you will join them. Oh. Take more, you will understand soon enough. The glowing stalks shakes and another dusting of spores fall loose. No, not happening. The rain spores words wash over you, ring in your ears. You try to step back, but cannot convince your feet to move. See, where did you come from? Questions do not matter. Keep breathing. Resist. You struggle fiercely, filling your head with silent screams from one the radiant spore is silent, expecting as if waiting to see if you will be a threat. When it speaks, it seems pleased. You're very good. Let's be rid of these pests. Well, that's fantastic. Yeah, it's friendly fire. Single eyes revived and healed, expiring death's door. That thing just keeps on blasting. Very small area.
Yep.
Alright, try this again and just get right to attacking.
I'd say I'm hallucinating.
Since you didn't want to talk. Oh, nice, only 16 copper lost. And Lover's Light completed. Priest of Andra and a crew of greedy sailors were all it took to row Durance out to the spot where Alessa and Pellin's ghosts were singing. Unfortunately, the chaos of the storm overturned the small boat Durance. The priest and the sailors were all plunged deep into the grace of Tiamina, whatever it is. Miraculously, most of them emerged in a great sea cave near Barda. Though the entrance of the cave was hidden from the surface, the interior held wonders that had not been seen for generations. Sunken warships, trade vessels, and the remnants of the unlucky travelers that had fallen victim to the grace of the past. The Rants and the Ragtag group discovered a tribe of survivors that had persevered in the caves through cannibalism and limited raiding. Their extensive time in the cave had left them unintelligible and wild. Though some attacked the crew of the recently sunk boat, the Rants was able to scare the others off. Eventually, the group found their way to a pile of bones that contained the remnants of Alessa and Pelin. The Andrite priest buried the pair together and performed a service over the bodies, that the spirits retreated from the world and toward the beyond. So 2 rings, spell holding, swap endurance, and also swap endurance. Swap endurance per rest. 100 endurance transferred from the caster. Same thing, right? Yeah, so 2 people can heal each other. Nice little thing for them. Oh, you start off stunned. Resurrection, minor avatar. Yeah, let's just boost your abilities. This one that, yeah, shocks nearby enemies. Yeah, not immune to fear. You're gonna be doing a lot of healing, aren't you? Almost ready for the ogres. Oh, and you cast Flame Pillar. That's gonna be a bit annoying.
Yes?
And you start healing, you go over there. Might need to move you out of the way. Only one, then you're near death. So I don't need to do that. Can you be knocked prone? Yes, you can, and you can too.
Your thoughts.
Right. Come down here. Try to get out of the way from being fired upon. Oh wow, double croc went all the way up there. Yeah, do a bit of healing. Badly injured. Yeah, let's hold for a bit. And that popped your summon. still barely injured. Oh, you're all the way down here. Yeah, deal with that, I guess. Nope, when they went down. Something's over here. Does it particularly say you're immune to electricity? Okay, blessing.
Following your lead. Recapture.
Right, so that was it. I doubled the rating score, and the Vilalge should no longer be a threat to the mines.
Zawa is ready.
Now we got with just some dank spores. Ooh, Silver Flash, Special Blunderbuss. Blind on hit or critical hit. With some DR bypass. Steps a chest to cast Divine Mark on hit or critical hit. Burn damage. Pretty nice. But I don't think we have anybody that specializes in blunderbusses in a new way. I do hope that assassin is not time sensitive. Want to explore the Vilalge area a bit more? Oh, okay. We trace our steps and all we just end up is back here. So how hostile will the survivors be? Turner says he helped us. We are grateful. Oh. Okay, don't know who Turner that is.
Oh, look at here.
They shall see nothing while I see much.
Goes from stalactites. Okay. Though the Vilalge has been torn out and deep gouges have been scratched into its face. One of the Vilalge were the one that killed.
Sharp eyes and keen ears.
Yeah, we still actually don't know the truth of who killed that guy either. Oh, turn out, there you are. The Vithrak stares at you, spider-like features unreadable. The speech as it forms within your thoughts is delivered in an even, low timbre. So it's you, godlike spawn, who has dealt with the radiant spore. We have heard your dealings with our kin in the past. It's a great relief to find that you are truly so powerful. You have my gratitude, and doubtless that my colony you have saved the what remains of us. So what exactly happened here? All too much. You have seen the end of our great mistake. Perhaps I can explain it. Perhaps I can explain the beginning. Right, so what happened to the miners? For a long time, we simply avoided the Kith tunnels, but the infection heightened my people's power over weak minds. The infected ones project their thoughts, their awareness, without even intending to. They find themselves in strange soft bodies and have no care what damage they do. It was madness. I feel a sweeping aura of regret from the Vithrak. Okay, so the Vithrak were kind of piloting the bodies on a little bit of a vacation, drug trip, recreation, but that was more of an effect of the spores, though. Why weren't you infected? I was cautious. I did not partake. Some were forced by those infected to consume the spores. I hid myself until I could retrieve the crystal. Right, so ultimately it was the spores driving them to do this. Why did the Vithrak lock you up? I hid something important to them. Residence crystal. They said when you enter the common house and defeat the spore. I thought to keep my people from the spore. It only made them desperate. Yeah, super drugs. What happened to the other Vithrak? An infection claimed my people. Began with the scouts, came upon a strange plant, a radiant spore. It lived alongside a nest of spires, each deriving sustenance from another. A marvel of nature, something that we might use. They brought it into our territory, not seeing the danger. It was a matter of days before many of us had ingested the spores. Why did you do that? The spores strengthened our abilities. Many believed might all be made more powerful, but what began as a study became addiction. It only took one to fall victim to the compulsion. Those who consumed the spores began to hear its words, then its instructions. We fought it first, tried to control it, failed. Okay, so it's all the spores doing.
You gotta see this.
Elrin's jacket. Chance to cast Ice Strike when hit or critically hit. That is, yeah, blinded. Good light armor. Better interrupts. Stronger primary and secondary, and I think slightly more defense. Yeah, better reflex. Oh yeah, and that's win for Aloth. Infestations of spiders. Oh, that sounds like a very pleasant trap to have. So I'm guessing when we get back, we're going to have to negotiate whether or not we're going to come back down here and eliminate the Vithrak. Although, if they could be peaceful about it, they could probably work something out. Like an exchange of bringing them various foods and supplies, have the Vithrak guide them to mining spots. Alright, Stalwart Mines. Right then, let's see how this goes. Got the miners back to their senses, almost like someone smacked them all in the back of the head. What did you do out there? Found a Vithra colony underneath the mines. This malicious fungus infected the people. The spore was behind all these attacks and disappearances. Well, can't say I would have guessed that one. Just glad you put an end to this mess. Which leaves me with the decision of what to do with Gamel. Whatever your circumstances, he's still responsible. Not really? I mean, he was being fully controlled. It's not like he could have resisted. Yeah, Gavin was in control of his actions. You shouldn't blame him. Guess you're right. We'll keep an eye on him for a little while, then see about setting him loose. Take this, token of gratitude for all the hard work. It's the least I can offer. Okay, not going to ask us to deal with the Vithrak. Not going to question all the people that we killed either. Good. Less questions the better. So, now about you. It's impressive how quickly Stalwart reopened the mines and got it operational. She looks around approvingly. I'm a little concerned about this incident involving some of the miners. Something that was causing erratic, sometimes violent behavior. They say you solved the issue. Care to enlighten? The giant spore in the Vithrak caverns was mind controlling the miners as well as the Vithrak. The spore is dead now. But the Vithrak are not correct. He thinks a moment. I'll have to make a note of the presence in my report. Divine Spade will insist on having a squad of Crucible Knights protecting the mines as part of the trading agreement. No offense to those Vations. It's always militia intended, of course. There's just not much prestige in guarded mine. The Knights won't thank you for it. Cliver is a friend of mine. Tell him that Stalwart can handle its own security and doesn't need any of his knights. For the most part, they are... The Vithrak did say that they tried to keep away from the Kith. So it may not actually need the knights to stand by. Not much prestige in guarding a mine. The knights won't thank you for it. Or Cliver's a friend of mine. Tell him that Stalwart can handle its own security and doesn't need any of his knights. Yeah, the problem is though that some of the Crucible Knights, we know that they do have that whole reputation of being more focused on nobility than actually doing knightly duties. So having them stationed as guards to a mine might actually cause problems. So yeah, have them not show up. I didn't know that you knew the commander of the Crucible Knights. I'll note your recommendation then. There's one more stop I must make, the White Forge. I'd like to assess the skills of the smiths assigned to the forge. See you there. Alright, so it'll be a while before we get to that.
It's all the new blood in town. They're soft.
Better know what's facing around here. That's all I'm saying.
Right, who are you talking about? Oh, Camel? Yeah, it's the Vithrak. So now we have Rusted Wood, Longwatch Falls. We have to, yeah, still investigate Whitestone. I started in Rusted Wood since that was the most complete. Pay a visit to the Ogre Matron, see how things are going with her. Maybe they'll have some insight to the vision that Joy had a while ago. Yes, yes. Oh, these guys are still here. Yeah, we were supposed to help them get back a missing criminal slave. Never did. Kinda said we would report to them. Yeah, they're still here too. So, doesn't look like much change, and before we do that, where are the bounties at? Searing Falls and Whitestone Hollow. Don't know where Searing Falls is, but yeah, there's Whitestone Hollow. See if they've repopulated. Oh, the matron is actually gone. Now you're talking about just revisions? Yeah, it looks like the cave is actually still gonna be empty. So, no matron, no new ogres. Guess, yeah, I guess probably a couple weeks would be a bit much. Though we never did resolve where the other hostile group of ogres came from. Yeah, that was something we never did, huh? Wow, how long has that startup been going on for? These headsets are actually terrible. Hold on, let me see if I can clear it up on my side. That way I don't miss that static again. Alright, well, somewhat clearer than earlier for me. Still some distortion, but coming out clear enough where if it gets static again, I should be able to hear it. But yeah, once this is over, I'm gonna have to have a closer look at whatever's going on with this, see if I can actually fix it. Otherwise, gonna have to return these. Hopefully it's just some simple interference that some sort of setting change can fix. Otherwise, it's going to be annoying to have to do a return. Oh, new one of these. Few odds and ends I scatter in the path. They appear to have been a struggle here. The events is half buried under a thin lack of snow. Reach out to the essence. Soul fragment pledges to your memory. Name as you gather. You've never been more than 20 miles from home, let alone to the White March. Yet you've been climbing steadily higher for a week now. The air is thin, your clothes are too light, and you've barely got another 3 days worth of food with you. But you've never felt better. You've only had a handful of fainting spells as you began your journey. You've had many in a single day before. But the dreams have been the best part, despite the frozen rocky ground and the screeching winds. Sleep has found you each night and brought you visions of majestic peaks wrapped in snow. The cold is but a sweet ache in your bones. And as you hike into the wind, you feel the ache spreading along with the certainty that you're getting closer to him, or her, your soul twin. A stranger whose soul mirrors your own, one of the few people in Eura who could understand the constant torment of a split soul, and the only person who could help you relieve it. Something approaches through the shroud, a snowhead. You feel a throbbing presence like a heartbeat through linen, and you know. The vision ends abruptly. You find yourself staring at Jigader's scattered belongings while his elation ebbs from your veins. As his essence fades from you, you feel his essence, his eagerness dissolve into disappointment until all that remains is emptiness. It's of a meaningless death. An empty pack lies here. It's been torn nearly in two. Also, muddy tracks churn the ground. It's difficult to discern the shape or number, but they appear to lead north. His better half. Okay, it's still available. Yeah, not sure if soul twins were mentioned yet. But when I was playing Avowed, there was mention of that. Oh, it might have been from these guys or them. So might. Yeah, I already cleared them out then. But yeah, the whole soul twin thing is essentially like soulmates. Though in here, apparently not always the same species. Or that might actually be up here.
Oh, and if I find something good, you can have half.
Either that or there's actually something here that we're supposed to be looking for. nothing to interact with.
Good thing I'm freshly greased.
Well, we still have to talk to the dragon, see if that's changing a bit. Oh yeah, and then enemies keep on spawning here for some reason. And they're still there. Anything new over here? Still haven't resolved the clues in this. Yeah, nothing about the Chrysa stock.
You again. Ugh.
Yes.
I could still kill you for this annoyance.
Did you happen to kill Yugatter, by the way?
Was that the rodent's name? I only know that he tasted mealy and lean.
Maybe it was always that, we just never noticed. The way he looked injured, he didn't seem like much of an adversary. Also, he came looking for a soul twin. What did that have to do with you?
Centuries I've lived. I won't share my soul with some mewling youth.
Oh, is that why? Okay, so you did kill him. I thought you could... Yeah, I thought you could ease his suffering. Wait, you're a soul twin? Why did you kill him?
While he lived, his suffering became mine. And as he drew closer, his weakness infected my essence.
Oh, so maybe it is actually new, and then that was why Alpine here was acting the way it was.
I can never be strong while a soul twin of mine lives.
Zawa frowned thoughtfully. I've always felt that if I had a soul twin, we would be good friends. I had not considered the advantages of being able to pummel them. Take it you've been through this before.
Since I was a worm, sudden fits of agony and terror would paralyze me. I was a prisoner to experiences that weren't mine.
The dragon's tail slowly coils and uncoils.
Eventually, I noticed something similar in my fellow hatchlings. I felt their cries and shrieks become mine as they nipped and flew at one another.
How'd you become linked with their siblings?
I don't waste my time with the mysteries of souls, what sunders them and how the turning of the wheel apportions them. What matters is power, survival.
Right, are we actually have to fight you now?
I killed as many of the other hatchlings as I could. I felt their pain, but I also felt parts of their souls become mine.
Oh, Highlander rules. There can be only one.
I slaughtered and devoured, and the scent of blood drove my siblings into a frenzy. Our nest became a maelstrom of chaos as we fought, dying and feeding together. At last, only a handful of us were left. We were sickened by all we'd consumed and suffered.
Right, rare instances in which the soul twins could absorb one of those entities.
Then you understand my choice. Vanquish or perish. I eventually hunted down some of my missing siblings. Others returned to me in other skins and other lives, as that boy did.
Caution is a creature of the weak. It pays to strike first. Perhaps another of your soul twins has done the same. One day you may find yourself at the mercy of someone stronger. Killing your soul twins was wrong. Your reasons don't change that. But you have grown stronger by uniting with your soul twins.
Remaining fettered to them, hoping they never think to turn on me.
Something churns noisily in the dragon's stomach.
As interesting as this conversation has been, I've had enough of it.
The dragon picks at his teeth with his claws and finally pops the leg bone free. It chews on the morsel, his eyes fixed on you. You gain nothing from my soul. Why don't you focus on your soul twins? Looks at you, still crunching and splintering the bones between its teeth. Finally swallows the jagged mess.
Perhaps you're right. Yet what will you offer me if I let you go?
Well, as a watcher, I could serve as your connection with your soul twins.
Lies! You would make me vulnerable. How foolish I was to nearly fall for your tricks.
Well, what do you have to lose? Guessing that there was some tricks we could have made. Not immune to being dominated. Resisted. Yeah, that was quick. Maybe if we keep on trying, we'll get lucky and get a domination on it. We might also have to come back with some of our other party members. I mean, like a deer and Aloth. Maybe Sarkani too. Or perhaps the Rads.
I could still kill you. Was that the rodent's name? I only know that he tasted mealy and lean.
Let's see, why'd you look injured?
I killed him with one swipe of my claws, while he stared at me with those vacant lamb's eyes. But his soul shared a connection with mine, one that left me strained, briefly.
Right, okay, aside from that one, everything else might be the same.
While he lived, his suffering, I can never... Since eventually I noticed something similar. I killed, I slew. At last, only a handful of us were left. Then I eventually hunted down some of my missing siblings. Others returned to me in other skins and other lives, as that boy did.
Yeah, that one definitely did not work. So, paranoia?
As interesting as this conversation has been, I've had enough of it.
Can we just go? No? Alright. So it's just gonna be a fight anyways. We can see if anything to boost stats. And then maybe we'll pass a check. Oh, and we need supplies. That's Constitution and Perception. But no, we're looking for stuff that boosts like might or intellect. I know we have to check for lore. I know maybe we could have had something with survival. Our might feels too strong. Aren't we supposed to have intelligence for our skills? Because we just take anything that boosts any sort of stat. +2 conception, constitution, and perception. This is damage reduction. Coco, constitution only +1. Might. Might rub. Problem is second status. Although if we can cast the spell that makes you immune to being sickened, maybe. Yeah, I might be able to take that one without suffering from this effect. Not much in the way of food we can actually make.
Oh?
We actually cast that out of combat though. No, we cannot. Yeah, combat only. Unless we have an item that can prevent that. Yeah, immunity sickened. Can you use a scroll out of combat?
Yes?
No.
Yes.
Okay.
You again. I could still kill you. Was that the rodent's century? While I... Eventually, I noticed at last. Then I eventually hunted down some of my missing siblings. Others returned to me in other skins, and indeed. As interesting as this conversation, perhaps you'll... Yet what will you offer me if I let you go?
Yeah, we can offer his treasure, watcher, spare your life.
Lies! You would make me vulnerable.
Oh.
Foolish I was to nearly fall for your tricks.
Right, so it's a matter of perception. You weaken even now, let me help you. Oh wow, you're weakened. Yeah, you still kill us that quickly. The dragon roars, flashing its fangs and claws as it prepares to attack. Okay, it's still not enough.
Oh?
Maybe if we went even further with perception and intellect might work out. No, you're gonna do that paralyzing attack. No, actually, it's probably the specters that are doing the paralyzing attack. Specters are wraith.
Your thoughts must flow deeply indeed.
I think we had him, but for a very split second. Oh no, never mind, it was a miss. How much did you miss? Accuracy 68 versus a will 103. Oh. Would have to roll fairly high for that. Yeah, sure, toss on some holy fire. Let's give him the Freedom Scroll.
Yes. Got it.
On the second success for same amount as the buffs, okay? Yeah, we just need to talk.
Centuries I've lived.
Oh, there was something else there.
My soul with some mewling youth. Eventually, at last, I eventually hunted down some of my as interesting. Yet, what will you offer me if I let you? Lies! You.
Okay, it's probably another check then. Might be either another check or another dialogue option that we need to deal with.
You again. I could still. Was that the rodent's name?
Yeah, there it is. It's 1219. Although, that just kind of leads to back to what we already know.
While he lived, I can never. Since I was a wolf, eventually I noticed something. I killed. At last, only a handful of us. Then I eventually hunted down some of my missing siblings. Others return to me in other skins and other lives, as that boy did.
Yeah, so it didn't particularly help. Unless it has to be one of these. As any way must survive.
Indeed. As interesting, perhaps. Yet what will you offer me if I let you go? Lies! You...
Yeah, there's definitely a lot more checks that need to be made before we have a peaceful outcome.
Oh?
Do we have anything that can affect might? Yeah, considering how injured he is. Maybe if we were strong enough, we might be able to trick him. Might and Constitution. I wonder if the same effects can stack or not if they're from different foods. No, okay, since that's grayed out. Looks like no. Yeah, we lost out a little bit because of the sickness.
Sure thing.
You again. I could still kill. Was that the rodent? While I can... Since eventually I noticed some... At last. Well, then I eventually hunted down some of my missing siblings. As interesting as this conversation has been, perhaps... Yet what will you offer me if I let you go?
Yeah, nothing else new. Spare your life.
I tire of your... If you can offer me nothing...
Alright.
Yes?
Yes.
Did you not read that in time? No. Yeah, definitely think we have to come back later. Alright, try this one more time, but we'll do a bunch of summonings. See here, these ones one time use? No, once per rest. Two other shades. Swamp Lurker. Only once. Yeah, and then Worm's Ashes. That is almost out. Yeah, you'll have to cast later. But Hopefully you'll survive long enough to do it.
You again. I could still kill. Was that the rodent? But his soul did. Eventually, at last, then I eventually hunted down some of my missing siblings. Others returned. As interesting as. Yet, what will you offer me if I let you go?
Treasure?
What use if you can offer me nothing?
No, okay. Yeah, so unless there's a speech check we can do, we cannot do anything about this. Alright, summon a few in the back for those ones.
Following your lead.
Tell me.
A bit of healing. Yeah, probably gonna be ice blights. Those things are always an issue. Although we can't take control of you because you're just run. Yeah, maybe take control of one of the blights. Well, really doesn't like things like that. Too many summons at once. Let's try the Frosties. Alright, ignore the dragon for now. Focus on the smaller dudes. Can't be paralyzed, stuck, stunned, terrified, unconscious. Can't be dominated, but yeah, our stats are too high. Not going to mean to burn. Suppose we could cast it here. Yeah, you ran out of range. Try to get your ogres before you die. Where are you? Right there. No. Oh, he's still alive. Alright, try to heal yourself.
Go back this way. Yeah, deal with the Ice Blight. Where is your resurrection?
Zao was enjoying himself.
Better. But Manaha wasted so much time trying to kill that Spectre. Yeah, so far for a barbarian or whatever she is very disappointing in combat.
Will do.
Considering what happened last time, let's try this one more time.
Uh-huh.
Okay, this one, yeah, it destroys vessels. Switch over with that one. Everyone else probably fine.
Yes.
Let's turn on their use of her rest abilities.
Right here.
Okay, so you have everything.
Okay.
You again. I could still kill. Was that the rodent's? But his soul didn't. Eventually, at last, I eventually hunted down. As interesting. Yet what will you offer? Lies! You would.
Might have messed that up.
I'm here.
Yes.
Yeah, definitely messed that up.
Your thoughts must flow deeply indeed.
Yes.
Lead the way. We are one flight.
Yeah, I messed that up because they actually moved. Yeah, I kept on pressing spacebar a bit too much.
Okay.
Missed the first instance of when they game paused. It's a lost. Lost a bit because they moved.
Eventually, at last, I eventually hunted down. As interesting. Yet what will you lie?
Better. Okay, so I guess I have to not get paralyzed. Then we want to use the heroic buff afterwards. Okay, don't think he's doing anything to cause fear. Oh yeah, I also want to cast Blessing of the Forgotten as well.
Yes. Yes.
I'm right here.
Oh, but only actually 41.
Yes. Following your lead.
Manaha, what are you doing up there? Yeah, come down here about that since that's what your sword can deal with.
Oh?
Manaha, you're a moron. Alright, so I'm gonna have to unleash Manaha, make sure she doesn't run off and get herself killed. Probably toss a few more summons up front.
Sure thing.
You again. I could still. Was that the cinch? While he. Eventually, I know. At last. Then I eventually. As in. Yet what will. Lies! You.
I'm right here.
So we got all of that. Make sure to get the the ice blight converted. Blessing, what was this one? Yeah, probably of crits.
Yes.
And then get the accuracy.
Your thoughts must flow deep.
Manaha.
Lead the way.
Okay, good. Wow, that is Wraith Explosive Death. Okay.
Yes.
Since where that came from. Manaha, stop
here.
it. Okay, so another one. Get the Raider Ice Blight converted.
Oh?
Following your lead.
You can down
Yes.
here, you focus on that.
Zawa is ready.
Zawa, you focus on that. Devil, you go over here. Oh, okay, you're right there. Try to get that one converted. Try not to die. Focus on specters.
Tell me.
Specters.
Hmm?
You'll probably be dead. Okay, surprisingly, you actually survived that. Yeah, if we get sick on you, if we had Ale out there, it could probably get you sick. I need to dazed. You don't have any buffs. You're immune to bashing. And Devil's about to go down.
Yes.
If you're immune to bashing, the ogres probably won't help.
Yes. Oh?
Switch over to range. Surprised you survived that.
Oh?
I'm really good to resurrect.
Spirit awakes.
That is so little damage to you. Yeah, that's not doing anything. Alright, we'll have to leave this till later. Still though, good strategies. Just need stronger party members. Whether it be equipment or skills. I'll have to try something.
Yep.
Alright, so get that explored and then probably off to the Darkness Battery then. Redstone Looter. There was something we had that needed to kill people.
I'm right here.
Yeah, this one.
Got it.
Let's see what we got.
Bears. There were traps. Probably need to keep out the bears, but not work so well.
I'm right here.
Yes?
Got it done.
Hello? Hello?
If secrets whisper here, I shall listen for them.
Fiona's breastplate. Name sounds familiar. Fiona ended her career early after giving up her expedition group to a dragon in the White March in exchange for her own life. Oh. Still, though, the name does sound familiar. Monk, Paladin, or Chanter? Surprising about the monk. Might just skip to Palladino, though.
I will walk unseen.
Still don't see why we had to hurt the dogs.
Yeah, why'd you hurt their
Shut
dogs?
it about the blazing dog.
That is a lot of people. So before I do that, I will be right back. Wow, that was quite a delay. Alright. Right, we're fighting these guys. They're about to. Bandit, Brigand, Mage, okay. Oh, Priest. Brigand Mother running off her own. Alright, not that tough. Only managed 2 kills. Oh, coup de grace. Endurance per kill, melee accuracy for 5 seconds when missed an attack. Intimidating presence. Who could use this? Yeah, there's just 2 athletics and dexterity. It makes it stuck. Oh, you just have a basic hood. There you go. Executioner. What armor do you have right now? Unique lights, that's 11. Slightly better DR. Monk, Paladin, Enchanter. You'd have to give it to Kana. You're just wearing a basic leather armor. Yeah, might go ahead and give it to you then, since we tend to have you in the party all the time. And go ahead and bind it. Travel to Wooden Plains and defeat the Bleakwalkers. No idea where that is. Few things, but I'm pretty sure that... yeah, Aloth will actually have those spells already.
Step lightly.
Good thing I'm freshly greased.
Oh hey, ice bites. Still going. The edge blade had lost much of its original sharpness. Every slice was a labor, and it seemed increasingly better suited to break the seal on letters than to pierce flesh. The grip has started to fray considerably. Alright, 1,000 slash damage this time. Surely this thing won't just keep on getting weaker.
Okay.
Oh hey, the screaming of tormented souls again.
Not a sound.
Canguila. We have seen so much of those seen the battery, but they are too worn to make out. Your slab has been worn smooth by the hands of travelers eager for some good luck. You are spirit.
Tell me.
Oh, that's destroyed vessels. Yeah, that's not going to work. I honestly thought that was for spirits.
Okay.
Alright, can we mother over here? There you are. You're the one that we're supposed to deal with. Alright, let's get you taken over. Okay, we're gonna have to do the freedom on them.
This isn't working.
Waves wash into better shores.
Breath. Your thoughts must flow deeply.
So that works. Try to control it again. Terrified and paralyzed. Still all dominate for 27 more seconds.
Your thoughts must flow deeply indeed.
18 more seconds. Can you get knocked prone? No, you can't.
Following your lead.
On the
Let's see, can't be knocked prone. Yeah, slow them down. Immune to quite a few things. Yeah, immune to blunt.
Zawa is ready.
And there's a brooch. Celebrant's Dirge. Quest expires in 2 days. Get some gloves for our trouble. Alright, Pelagina, you gonna deal with this.
Got it. I'll see what's ahead.
Or not
You gotta
ruins.
see this.
Random unshackling. Was this the place that those looters just raided? The one with the dead dogs? I marked homestead, no trespassing. Logofath, Sidewinder. Cypher, Broodmother. Oh, you actually have decent mine resistance. That wouldn't have worked.
This is getting...
They're still dominating for about 6 more seconds. too much damage, but we're almost done exploring
Will
this
do.
part. Yeah, just this small bit over here. Keep on pushing up the lore. Ooh, better radiance. No, not a better radiance. It's the one that reduces healing received. Guess we're going to get this and get accuracy bonus. Yeah, more accuracy per encounter, at least for a little while. Pale rough stone doesn't resemble any other formation in the area.
Whew, good thing I sold most of my jewelry.
What's so special about it? Why did you feel to mark that out?
Hello? Hello?
Take a moment. Patrols intervene. Oh, fellow Saint Widewind. Okay, bit more security. Alright, we can get rid of one of these. Get rid of the Raltai linebreaker. Oh, and see Costa. Got it coming, I'm telling you. The pair look up at you as you approach. But oh, begging your pardon. The villager shuffles to face you. So what happened? We noticed some of Hadi's goats wandering loose. When we came up here, we saw some suspicious people leaving Hadi's house. Looks like they torched the barn. Oh, right. The assassin we were supposed to deal with. Forgot about them. Alright, suspicious people. Not just looters, I mean, they were armored up like they were in for battle and mean looking. Current's got something to do with it, I just know it. Yeah, about that. Can I guess? Can guess a bet. We get a lot of bandits up here, just a shame it happened to Hadi. Still don't think it's bandits, but they have a look and you'll know for certain. Are they still in the area? Alright, probably actually still inside.
Step lightly.
Nope, they are actually all dead. Yeah, I probably should have headed here right away instead of taking all those detours and breaks.
gotta see this.
Oh no, they've been robbed. Ninja Man's sprawl position gives you a clear view of the sword wound in his back. The smear drying blood around him has not yet faded to brown. Read his soul. You hear a groan low and pained and turn your head to see. There's a dull pain in your skull and your vision swims. A harsh grip on your arm bears you upright on your knees. You don't have anything worth stealing. Elwina's voice cuts through your sluggish thoughts. You look up at the armored man seated at the table, your stomach nodding with dread. No, you don't. Reaches almost idly for the ledger. You notice before he does the way that Elena tenses up. But you're not sure why until he opens the book and the letter falls out. Family. The man smiles as he picks up the letter. No, Elena tries to run forward only to get caught by the man behind her. Looks like Eska's doing well at the mill. Sweet of him to write. Deerford's a long way from here. Eska at the mill in Deerford. Was he the one helping the scan worshippers? Enough, Sebastian. Alright. He tosses the letter on the table. Cruel amusement swiftly replaced with irritation. Kill him. Barely have time to register the words. The sword through your back drives the air from your lungs and the strength from your limbs all at once. Ona screams. It seems so faint. You have to get to her. You have to warn Eska somehow. But your legs won't listen. Can't breathe. Memory slips from you like a shucked coat. And the pain in your back fades just as quickly. Kana's turn, and your mother's turn to level up. So new invocation. Summon a swamp spore. Freezing damage. Boost your attack speed up. As well as some damage reduction. Not bad. Could also get the summon Drake. Or generally the summons have been pretty good. Yeah, but is the spore really that good? Kind of odd for this one to be level 6 or require the 6 phrases. Then this one is freeze damage as well as some crushing damage with some DR bypass. That's actually pretty nice. Well, let's try the spores. And then get you the immunity to, or better defense against paralyzed, weakened, stunned, and all that. Grieving Mother. I guess more stealth. Stasis Shell. Unable to act, but also unable to be affected by outside parties. Yeah, 27 seconds. Guess being able to take an enemy out for 27 seconds, it would be helpful. Also, it doesn't seem to be the type for paralysis or anything like that. So the ones that normally be immune to that could be used on them. Still though, it's gonna be well affected though. Is there anything that can increase your bypass to certain stats? Damage converted to crits for lower health enemies. Are there any other defensive ones we would need to get you? Right, the body control mental fortress. Right, so finish exploring this, head off to Deerford, then head off to a fortress, get some rest, and then come back here. I don't think there's a whole lot left to explore in this region. Yeah, just a small corner.
Silence surrounds me. Sharp eyes and keen ears.
Yep, that is it for this one. So who burnt down this place? Also, wouldn't this be Kern's place then? Okay, so he accidentally killed his neighbors and lost his house. So very unlucky for him. And his neighbors. Oh, Scion. Oh, we lose 2 prestige. Looking 2 security. Nah, we won't take you.
Let's see what lies.
May not even be in this part. Maybe I should probably check the quest guide. Mill in Durford, okay. Deerford Village, Deerford Crossing. Let's see. Oh, no, right here. Alright, they shouldn't be that difficult. Yeah, I was thinking more of a windmill, not a watermill. And he's still alive. With the blade on, boy, you scarcely know how to hold it. Hey, help me if they're insane. One of the paladins takes a step to side, willing to face you and Eska both. He sighs you up with a lazy sweep of the eyes. Well, who's this? Ah, the foreigner. You have to wait your turn. We have a contract to wrap up. Yep, Curran sent us. Did he? How much did he buy you for? Yeah, stay silent. Please don't let them do this. Eska here can tell you, Kithop and Stalwarts love their petty feuds. We're at each other's throats, and a little Durgan steel into the mix, and even a great many jealous neighbors. But if a nice family like this one ends up on pikes, maybe they'll sit down to discussing things the next time around. No need for excuses, I kill people all the time. That is true. What, you didn't think it'd get through to you? See, does Sylvester speak for all of you? And if not, what could you offer us? We are not gold-packed whores who can barter, you can barter for. Well, I mean, you'd get out of this alive. And as to save Eska, you won't stop me. Alright, yeah, my attention. Kill her first. Not very smart, are you? And after he says we're resting. Alright, Paladin, you can work for us. Or maybe not.
Tell me.
I'll need one more praise and then we can try out the summons. You're actually doing quite well for yourself. Oh, it's a mender. Did not quite work. Really injured.
Your thoughts must flow deeply indeed.
Asuka stares at the fallen paladins, the dagger trembling in his hand. They told me they killed my parents. Is that true? Hope you're in the will. At least you survived. Never believed Kern could stoop to this, that rotten bastard. Yeah, first off, Kern sent us. He didn't intend for anyone to get killed. Who cares what he intended? We're going to see to it he regrets everything he's done. That's the spirit. Revenge is what started all this. Good for you. Starting to regret saving you. Oh yeah, revenge is what started all this. It's going to finish this too. Here, I'm grateful you saved me. I just wish you turned up sooner. Well, people are going to die.
Got it.
You gotta see this.
Oh, he doesn't have skin. Well, isn't that something? How's our reputation? Dozens mixed. Stalwart. Okay, it's still good with Stalwart. Though I do feel like we're making a bit of a mess of the place. Where is the exit? There it is. Up to Cadnoa. Get some rest. Then I don't think there's anything else we need to explore, so it should be fine to go directly back to Stalwart.
This place, as beautiful as it can be with the absence of children.
Oh, so this is what it is. We can purchase stuff from Skaith Guanic. Scath. Winter Wind, 3 per rest. AoE freeze damage. Cold Deflection. Grants Bash. Yeah, but Bash... Yeah, I heard that wasn't working. Still though, a unique shield, and we have more than enough money. Yeah, still a few turns before Pallegina comes back. Alright, so that's explored. Something has arrived from Twin Elms, seeking 1,000 copper or an escort. Yeah, I don't want to have to go back there. Oh no, we can just send an escort. Alright, Habrius. Never meant any of this happened. Well, it did. Found the Bleakwalkers. Though with the Bleakwalkers, Hattie and Elwina were killed, but Eska is alive. God's Hattie, but Eska lives. Saved them. Then for that, I owe you everything. I can't ever make any right, but I'll try. Yeah, about that. Eska is kind of wanting vengeance. Here, take this, and thank you for sparing me a final stain upon my soul. No? Not going to warn him? Okay then. Well, he's in for a surprise a bit. Okay, let's just about everything taken care of except for that one bounty, which we should actually turn in the other one before we head out. Alright, Terror of Whitestone Hollow has been dealt with. Good to know this one's taken care of. A shame we lost all those people, but at least we'll finally be able to get some workers out there to clear up the avalanche. Here's a reward. Copper. Zawa and Manaha level up. Not enough for your survival. Okay, lightning strikes. Palatino's back. Yeah, not enough points for anything with you. Not all your class skills, it looks like. Is there anything from here we'd want? This actually would be pretty nice. Bit of recovery. Also get this for the accuracy with a greatsword. To get a savage attack. It says while wielding one-handed weapons, but does it apply to a one-handed weapon in both hands or one hand free? Or only one hand actually with a weapon? It's still focused on getting defenses. Make sure they can't get frozen in place. All the damage, all the DPS in the world is not going to matter if they are paralyzed or anything like that. Alright, off to Dragon's Battery then. Although we could try visiting the Iron Flail, see what they have to say for themselves.
What was it like to have your soul thrust into a cold...
Not the time, Kana. Who are you? Oh, Nesta. Brigand Rogue, a sudden twice hang.
You may...
If we actually get interested with that... Oh, they're bringing dogs. Well, anyways, get them knocked down.
Lava.
Yes. Lead the way.
Odd being unable to select you. Anyways, that was a close one. That's the Quiver's exhaustion. I'm usually much more adept at avoiding brigand ambushes. So, why were they after you? Occasionally mistaken for a tax collector. It's possibly that those brigands made that assumption. That was a close one. That's the Quivers with exhaustion. Alright, let's go then. Odd little encounter.
Got it.
See, let's first see those ogres that were hanging around out here. If they're still around. Yep, they're still around. What about the merchant that's making a trip? Yep, still there, still selling your stuff. Don't think we need at least the generic ones. Solve those. And then most of these should just be generics. That'll be good for now, and that's a lot of money. I'm surprised at how quickly the income scaled. At 183,000. Maybe a super expensive shop will open up later on. Oh, we should have bought the crafting ingredients while we're at our fort last. Alright, I think the traps are gone. Let's see if Galvino has anything new to say. Must be actually a little idea that working battery would attract an army. Raises arms and greetings. With any luck, they will finish what the devil started in Stalwart. Well, quite vindictive, are you? Pretty odd, considering that you're profiting out of this, with selling them constructs worth the mine. This one was payday, right? No, celebrant dirge. Finally, the two Margonite priests at Evander Bridge generating grief and outrage at Godhammer Citadel. It did not take long for Pelagian to discover that radical Red Serens were responsible. The wizards placed a curse that killed the priest, but they were backed by dozens of Red Seren veterans from the Saints' War. As the wizards had no interest in negotiating with Pelagian or the Margonites, battle erupted, much of it running over the same field that saw combat during the war. And then the wizards were killed, and the remaining Red Serens were routed. Priests that had died in the initial attack were buried near the bridge, and ceremonial gloves of the senior priests were given to Pelagian as thanks. Ooh, plus 10% to ability AoE. And then 10% chance to cast Holy Meditation, not when hit. Friendly AoE, plus 30 concentration, and 15 well. Could be good for Aloth. At least anyone who needs gloves. Maybe that one. Anyways. Alright, maybe at least the fort or something will have changed there. We never found the string to that bow either. Oh, yeah, it's some work over here. There we go. Oh, what? Hidden object found?
Here.
Yep. Oh, and if I find something good, you can have half.
Alright, was a bit distracted. Oh, just that?
Back up there? After nearly losing my leg?
You still got it, don't ya?
Yeah, you still got your leg. Let's see. Who needs talking to? Lodgar. That stranger scratches his head. Wait, I know you. You're the one that cracked this jelly jar in the first place. He laughs and claps you on the back. In that case, well met indeed, and thanks for the job. He leans forward to shake your hand, and as he does, you notice that he's favoring his right leg, and his left hand is roughly bandaged. Poor safety standards, apparently. Shouldn't talk too long or get an earful. What happened to you? Bad hip that got worse after a night with Kalmar's rocket, he laughs, but he's wincing too. It'll heal. Just got to fix this place up before anything else falls apart. Anyways, I had to ask him about that. Maybe if we talk to them about, we'll be able to find out about the workplace incidents. As for Myla, Beam Shram, what's my little troublemaker got into this time? Nothing, just curious, okay. So we could have asked him about the drawing. Although, if we had, might have been able to solve her little situation peacefully. Well, too late for that. All of our friends are dead. As for you, back on the old head is a patchwork of singed green-brown fur and dark scar-rippled flesh. You notice he jumps back a foot. One of her staring eyes is gold, and the other is hazel. Weird way to say that. She flicks her left ear, which is little more than a nub on her skull. And last, she relaxes.
Ha! Took you for one of them red Sarens. Then I saw you had all your teeth. Ha ha ha!
Okay, here's something. She's shouting at you, but a friendly smile warms her face. She smells of sulfur and smoke. I smell. I've also got more than half a brain. Watch your tone with me. Lady, you got no room to judge on appearances. What race Sarens? No, I just introduced yourself.
Hang on, gotta talk into my good ear.
She yells even louder, swiveling a hairless butthole ear towards you.
Now what was... Say, ain't I seen you somewhere?
She scratches a bald patch on her cheek. Definitely quite messed up, isn't she? Reignited the forge, got one of those faces, a shrug your mother has. That is a very rude response. Anyways, yeah, we reignited the forge, get to the point, make sure she knows that we have business here.
That's it! Felt those aftershocks all the way in Stalwart! Must have been a real sight up close. All that fire. Oh, yeah.
Takes a deep breath. Sounds like she really enjoys fire. Little too busy battling ancient dwarfs to notice.
Ah, that's a real shame. Gotta take time to enjoy your work, you know?
So what are you doing out here?
You know, clearing tunnels, blowing old barricades, just tidying up.
Your grin's showing all her teeth. Well, now, maybe quite messed up in other ways, but at least she has all her teeth, unless those are fake.
But soon, I've got to start testing the cannons.
Her voice has dropped to a whisper, or at least at her closest approximation one. She clasps her hands together and looks up at the high tower with nearly religious reverence. Yeah, it's about the iron flail.
We held them off a few weeks ago, but they didn't run far. Set up a fort in the woods, and I hear they're working on some really fantastic siege weapons.
Her eyes glow. Sounds like she's having fun. In that case, why do you stick around? Not my problem. Surely this wall's gonna protect you, help for centuries. Yeah, but that was when it was protected by ghosts and curses and all that. So it must be something you can do.
There sure is.
She's practically dancing, her hands balled into a knobby little fist.
Once we have the heavy cannons, that is.
Heard they can hit a target over 5 miles away.
Oh, I'd give my other ear to see that.
So what's the problem then?
They're all the way up there.
She points up at the tower that punches through the snow-bleared clouds.
I sent a crew to the tower, but they came back complaining about Skuldrak and the other nasties. Nearly took Colmar's leg off.
Okay, so critters again. Somehow. I can't just leave the cannons up there though and have them fired at a higher vantage point.
Skuldrak did. I mean,
right,
that'd be a big help. I'd hate to let those beauties go to rust up there. And anything you find up there is yours. Battery's full of treasures, and the West Tower has hardly been explored. Head through the door and up the stairs. That'll get you to that rampart. Yeah, Kulmar cleared the rubble before he took to getting himself conveniently injured. You should be able to work your way up to the cannons from there. Meantime, I'll check on our black powder stock.
Alright, sounds like it can be fairly simple. Okay, this part this time. Komar, anything to say for yourself? The days are long and the work's hard, but the pay is worth it. And yet you refuse to do your job by going up there and fighting those monsters. You can go to the Great Hall, go to the White Forge. Let's head to the White Forge to see if we have any other metals to smelt. And actually see what the ghosts are doing if they're actually just hanging around teaching. Ooh. This is all blocked off now. Yeah, this has changed.
Got it done.
Yeah, I could have sworn we told the ghosts to stick around and teach. Anyways, no, so this is the Fabled White Forge, very impressive. I know several smiths in the Crucible Keep who would dearly love to be standing where I'm at right now. I was told that the souls of the Progrunin were bound to the forge. There's no precedent for such a thing. I'm guessing that's the value of the I'm guessing that the value of the forge was boosted by at least 50%. These smiths work in the forge though. What are the qualifications? Who trained them? Surely the forge isn't being used as effectively as it could be. I think it would be more profitable for everyone if Crucible Keep trained smiths were brought in to run things. Wouldn't you agree? The White Forge only worked for descendants of dwarves from Battery. You knew that, right? Does it? Really? But yeah, there would definitely be conflict after all of the effort that they put in. And then they'd probably worked, anyways, if we picked this one, then yeah, work to find other people. Really, I guess it does make sense. I'll make sure to pass that along. All left to do is write up a draft on the trade agreement with the terms and conditions. We get upon present a copy to Tarfo, so it'll still be a few months before the final agreement can be signed. But we've made great progress. I appreciate the escort. Alright. Well, so far, things are quite favorable for Stalwart, but might be too favorable. Okay, yeah, refined. Probably once we finish this with this DLC, and maybe once we finish with current set of main quests, then we'll start doing the Durgan Steel refinement. Oh, no option. Oh. Oh, still a bit odd. Yeah, the Great Hall was the entryway.
If you say so. That'll do.
Yeah, this room. Okay, looks like we kind of a little bit of doubling up on loot.
Not a sound.
Yeah, the spirits were very angry this last time. So how did these passageways get all blocked off? I guess the fight could have been that devastation in the building. We didn't exactly take that much time to, well, any time to explore the keep once we finish the final battle.
Oh, look at here.
Doorbell, you knew. Dwarf gives you a quick nod as he smears grease and soot from his fingers on his apron. Copper chain dangling from his ears sparkles red in the firelight. I know you are. Wouldn't be in this place if it weren't for you. What can I do for you? See the stores. Oh, what do you do here? Yeah, quartermaster, general supplies, worker, and all that. Okay, what do you have? +3 intellect. Otherwise, in camping supplies and potion supplies. Not a whole lot, really. Scrolls might be useful if you need them, though. Unlikely. Is this up to the ramparts? Yeah, it was. Okay. Alright, and then that's the part we need to explore. But that will have to be for next time. We'll be continuing this tomorrow. But yeah, a lot of good progress today. Don't know how much we messed up, but we progressed things. Rescued a bunch of people, killed a bunch. Found a very difficult fight that we're gonna have to return to later. And yeah, well, we haven't made too much progress with the main part of the DLC. I think this is still side content. Anyways, it will still continue tomorrow. Yeah, tomorrow, day after, then Wednesday we'll be back to RimWorld, where hopefully things will still work. Then Saturday will be Total War Warhammer 3, continuing our legendary Gorbad run, where maybe we'll finally die this time. Or not, maybe we'll actually figure out a way to survive. Anyways, that's for Saturday. And then back to more Pillars of Eternity next week. So, nothing else. Be sure to follow or subscribe to the channels depending on where you prefer to watch, whether it be on Twitch or on YouTube. Otherwise, there's always my social media for updates and notifications when we're online. Twitter is at Imri_EE, IMRE_EE, Blue Sky at Imri-EE. So, more or less the same thing, just between dash or underscore. But if you don't deal with social media, I do try to stream every day about the same time between 12:30 a.m. to 5 a.m. US Central. Usually give or take 30 minutes. But regardless of those weird start and end times, towards the middle is a bit more reliable when I'm here, and as I said, I do try to stream every day between those times. So, anyways, thank you all for watching. Thank you to those who happen to stop by the stream live, as well as a thank you to those who may end up watching the VOD. Hopefully you are all reasonably entertained, that you have a good day or night, whichever may have to be, and that you stop by again next time. Also, hopefully next time I'll figure out my audio issues and there will be less crackling. But yeah, anyways, thank you all, and goodbye.